Testing 1, 2. Welcome everybody. Test, 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 test. Test 1, 2, 3. Testing. Welcome Zen Diamond. Welcome. We got Saber Wolf. Nice to see you. Sister D. One more time. Welcome Untied. We got Ian. We should do this instead. New setup. No, I didn't take a nap. I've been not needing it because I sleep enough and then I work out in the morning, so that kind of changes some things. Usually I work out and then after that, no, I don't. I mean, I'm noticing that I don't need the nap. Because I have really 4 hours in between the earlier stream. And it's kind of, when you take a nap, it like brings you down, and, which is, we'll see. I'm kind of figuring out. I'm figuring it out myself. Lower noise could be maybe a bit stronger. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Threshold. 1, 2. I'm doing good. I'm just kind of been fine-tuning. I'm trying to get the audio to work properly when I move from just audio, from singing bowls to lo-fi. Now I know to keep everything connected, don't turn anything off, and it's kind of working. I mean, that's my plan so far. I've been kind of disconnected from the music making or the flow of it. But I've been waking up, exercise. I've been rollerblading in the morning more. But my plan is to do more working out in the earlier. Why are you Asians so good with technology? Everyone. I think everyone. But ChatGPT is a lot easier. Yeah, with ChatGPT it's a lot easier. Let me. If I ever get stuck on something, I just ask the AI real quick and it figures it out. Okay, there he goes. My YouTube was tripping. Reload. Let's see. Move sword. There we go. Welcome Todd. Wolfen. Yeah. The audio should be dope today. It should be perfect. How's the energy out there? How's the internet been? I kind of just... craziness all week. Well, a lot of people's been... I mean, the people who are inconsistent at coming here complain more. That's what I notice. The people consistent, we're not crazy. It's the people that come once a week and then... It's because it's more about being around the good energy, you know? Not pointing you out in particular, just general. We've been blissing out here on a daily, and a lot of shifting on the planet for sure. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Action, right? Action base. That's why I do appreciate Thich Nhat Hanh, because he was quite political, but he taught meditation as a solution to the world's problem. He started mindfulness community to bring peace to the world. Like that's what I'm talking about. He got involved with Martin Luther King at one point. Right. And so I think he went the political route initially, but realized it's a dead end. Yeah. He wrote books, but I think the most impactful was just helping the people, answering the questions of the people around him. They always had kids, adults ask deep questions, which is called Dharma talk, right? Just talk. You can ask any questions. It allows people to be like a village rather than something that's preconceived with ideas already. My sister has been in complaint mode since yesterday. I try to demonstrate more gratitude. What's the best way to respond to my sister? The best way to deal with complaining people is to do more listening, because they drain themselves through their own complaints. And they don't even know it, that they drain themselves through their own complaints. But you have to learn to listen without getting involved energetically. You just kind of listen, breathe, listen and really care, but don't answer just yet. Give them the floor. People who like to complain annoy people, and so no one genuinely listens to them. But when you genuinely listen to people, they eventually get tired because it's draining to complain. But it may be a while, because if no one's really listened to them complain, it could be a 2-hour experience. Yeah. But people who will complain to you for 2 hours is only your family and your spouse. Because most friends don't want to do that. They just want to go to the bar, or let's just smoke real quick and play Call of Duty. Everything leads to smoking and drinking, gaming, distractions, watch the game. Or the next popular thing, gossip. Gossip, but not Dharma talk, not spiritual talk. Just biased talk. But we don't work gossip oftentimes about other people, and we're not developing ourselves. We gotta be developing ourselves, be concerned for others, and learn from other people's success and mistake too. I wish I could have more spiritual conversations in real life. Welcome to real life. Why do you think people like coming here? Because the conversations you wish you could have are being had here. I want the same thing, and so instead we find a solution to what we need, allowing us to all gain wisdom, because a lot of people are not interested in wisdom. They want to complain about a bunch of BS. But then they come to dump negative energy on you and then leave. And they call that friendship. Disgusting. They get consumed by the news and come to you because they know you got good energy and you're willing to listen. So you become their trash can. I'm not a trash can. This community, not trash can community. Of course, complaining is a way to cope. Anything could be a way to cope. That's why I focus on solution. When we meditate, a lot of people just leave. When we're breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. I mean genuinely, focus on the problem or solution. We should focus on problem. Sometimes we're more expert with problem than solution. So all we focus on is problem, even though we need solution. Genuinely. This is old news for the people who pay attention. Welcome, Devil Soul. On social media, a lot of people love the complaining because we've been raised up on people with complaining. Breaking news in Southwest Houston. There was a shooting at the Southwest Block. And so we think that's what we all should do because we've been kind of programmed to repeat what we see, right? We just copy what's being shown to us. And never question, is this even helping us or the world? Welcome, Sister Sassy Mom. We got Daystar and Veronica. I think many people know how to talk, but they don't know how to listen, and they definitely don't know how to just breathe. And that's the issue. That's why a lot of debates are silly, because it's so negative, especially debating about religion, God, politics. The energy is so bad. Like, we have good intention, but the practice is bringing negative results. Right? The energy we're generating. And then oftentimes nothing is done after the debate. Like, who's more right and who's more wrong? Nothing about genuine happiness for the individual at all. Just an idea that happiness is possible if things change, but never let them know they could be happy now. Never let them know they could actually be happy now, because then they won't watch the news no more. They're gonna care about that a lot less and focus, how can we help others be happy today and now? When you're consistent with your peace, your life becomes consistently peaceful. When you're inconsistent with your peace, your life becomes inconsistently peaceful. That's almost like saying nothing, right? But they don't. When you're inconsistent with how peaceful you are, your life is inconsistent. When you're consistent with your life, right? When you're consistent with your peace, your life becomes consistently peaceful. Well, if you're consistently complaining, your life becomes consistently a bunch of worrying, complaining, and whining. So you become a whiner, but you don't even realize it. And how do we cope? Man, F this world. How do we cope? It's Friday night. Time to clock the hell out. And go to happy hour. How do we cope? Find groups to complain with. Find groups to complain more with. I mean, that's a really common thing. Find other people to complain about your stuff with, but not solve your issue. Do we care about happiness? Can you share happiness with people you don't have happiness with? If I didn't learn how to sleep good, can I share with you the techniques to sleep better? I'm not that convincing, right? For example, even if you're somebody who reads from ChatGPT how to get better sleep, you're not really that convincing, because your energy of delivery is not coming from somebody who actually has authenticity. You're just reading from ChatGPT, and you can tell when somebody's inauthentic and just reading notes. But when somebody experienced it, there's some sincerity in their tone. That's why I just focus on what I can speak on, and I stay away from things that I'm not an expert in. I'm expert in genuine happiness, because you know why? That's what I feel. But it's consistent also. How do we slowly get away from consistently using AI? AI is not use AI. But if you're using it too much, then you need to learn to use your own consciousness. It's like telling everybody to stop using their smartphone and going to a dumb phone. We have to see that, humanity is progressing, and sometimes we don't like it. Remember, our parents told us back then to get off the damn internet. Nowadays, everyone's on it because it's like the modern day cable TV. People don't watch cable TV no more. They watch the internet. So we just have to learn how to use. We just have to learn to use the tool so that the tool don't use us. And we're living in a world where the world's moving so fast, and for us to really be aware of the world, it requires a lot more reflection, contemplation, discussion, and authenticity, which is a huge part of what is missing. We're all realizing we need more authenticity in the world. And that's why more authenticity is happening online and more truth is being revealed, because we're tired of inauthenticity and scammers. And that's why we care, right? We just want the truth, and we want peace and love. What most people want. But it's not that simple, because planet Earth not simple. Right? Society, humanity, survival, all of this, it's a team effort from everybody. Getting along, unless you just want to be, you could just go to the forest somewhere and just get lost in there and build your own life, but you're not doing that. Why? Because we survive easier with many things, but it comes at a cost. You actually could just go to some forest in the middle of nowhere and live your fantasy. Many people want to just escape, but they're not. But we all want the same thing at the end of the day: love, fulfillment, validation, abundance. But it's not that simple, because the human experience is a suffering one. Everyone has to suffer. We all have a role. And we all have a purpose too. And there's evil and good. There's manipulation, and there's servants, people who serve. There's light workers. There's also dark workers. And if you're not dedicated to one side, there's good and evil pulling you always. And you're not dedicated to the good, the negative side already pulling. And if the good side is not attracting, then it's... But if enough suffering happens, then the opposite starts to happen. Chad says, welcome Charlotte. Chad says, I quit a 6-figure job last month, moving off-grid, 250-acre farm unplugged from the matrix. Yeah, that's one way. I'm more interested in helping people free their internal consciousness. Everyone has a different inspiration, right? Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. I always think, if I just dump everyone in the city and just live my own happy life, but I have the skills to help people, why would I just... Like, many people told me to start a retreat center in some mountain in Colorado. I'm like, why the hell would I do that? People in the inner city need the most help. I want to go where people need help, not go to where people don't need me. But that's just my personal... It's more of a light work, a bodhisattva approach to life. Be an excellent servant. Why would I go where nobody needs me? I'm good. I can be anywhere. Right. Let me stay or go to where people actually need me. But where can I make the most impact on a daily basis genuinely? Right here, right now. So, right? Because I can actually talk to a lot of people in a genuine way. Which I didn't know was possible, because I thought the internet was, the healing work online is just beginning. It's just tiny. There's a lot of card reading, spiritual consumerism, and non-transformational content. Right? Everything's more business, but there could be light worker and purity and donation-based approach to things. We can activate a digital temple, because people are not going to the church or temple. What they do, they just go 1 day a week. People need the temple and church energy on a daily basis. They need that deep connection on a daily basis. There's more good sound. Yeah, the reason I'm talking more a bit, because I see there's a lot of sound healers back again. They disappear for a while. Then they come back. Then eventually they're gone again. Because they do have local sound healing and they have their local business. I didn't even know that live streaming spiritual content, it's not very... There's a few of us. It's very rare, uncommon. There used to be Brother Yam. I don't see him anymore. Y'all see him? Yam Socks. Focusing more on the Hindu Hindu path. I'm sure somebody knows him. Kumbrit. Funny you say that. Someone asked me if I wanted to go to church with him today. I said, no thanks. I'm more spiritual than religious. The church is always in my mind. They didn't understand, but not everyone is supposed to. Yeah, a lot of what we're doing here is a threat to many systems. Spirituality, because it doesn't need an institution for it to make sense. Your heart, your consciousness is the institution. Your discernment and awareness and results in life becomes the institution. Welcome, Yogi. Thus, I like things to make. What's the difference between spiritual and religious? Like, spirituality is more of a universal wisdom, and religious it has aspects of universal wisdom. Right? Like, for example, the Christ consciousness could represent the spirit. The Buddha nature could be the Christ consciousness if you're spiritual. Right? But closed-minded people, no. Christ consciousness, no. Lord and Savior. No, there's nothing. There's only now. Right? But the spiritual people is like a big umbrella. Go, oh, the Christ consciousness is now. Like, oh, finally, open-minded. They see the dots and they connect. But closed-minded people, they see the dots, they go, you can't connect it. And you definitely can't question. That's when I stay away from people who you can't ask question. Or when you ask question, they get angry or irritated because they don't really know what they believe. Or oftentimes they believe in something but they don't know how to explain it to make sense. But being spiritual, it's more about authenticity to me, not about, you can be spiritual and religious. But you can be religious and not spiritual, which is scary. When you're religious and not spiritual, it's all in here, missing this thing. It's like, why would you You see it. You feel it. My master taught us that religion is like a roadmap, but the treasure, I would call it a treasure map. Right? Imagine there's a treasure map for Christianity, for Buddhism, but they all lead to the same treasure. That's the beauty of it. It's all the same treasure. It's just a different style. One ride the boat, one climb the mountain. One ride the horse and one go on foot. Maybe going on foot may be slower, but you don't have to find the horse and train the horse and feed the horse. Maybe going on boat is the fastest, but you have to learn how to build the boat. Maybe climbing the mountain might be the hardest one, but you get the strongest from climbing the mountain. You just go over the obstacle rather than around it. Yeah, there's some background. Because I have two microphones on this one. But the mic's very sensitive. I think right now many people, since there's a lot of sound healers on, I take the opportunity to focus on more wisdom because there's a lot of saturation from sound healing already and people guiding meditation. And so that's why I kind of shift towards a little bit more wisdom with a side of sound healing. How will I know I'm ready for a relationship again? says Todd. Be the relationship you're looking for. Like when you long for somebody to love you, learn to do that with yourself. Like treat yourself with kindness, treat yourself with beauty, see the beauty within you. Welcome, Samson. Yes. When you want somebody, stop wanting them and practice the energy you're looking for, which will in turn attract that type of energy because you got it. Right? You have that energy now, so you become more harmonious. And harmony attracts harmony, and thirsty attracts thirsty. When, right? Because when you start chasing, they're not interested. But when you don't chase, now they're trying to holler. Well, why do they start chasing? Because you start having you. Like you become it. Before, you just go fishing. You're looking for the relationship. Here comes the here comes the boot. Right, you go fishing. Dunk. Give me a girlfriend, my girlfriend. Oh, what the? Oh, that's a boot. That's not a fish. Through desperation, you go, you know what? I'll take it. A boot. Not even a fish. Put the boot back or throw it in the garbage can. You deserve better. But when you settle lower, you always get the boot. Wow. But if you keep fishing, you're gonna get the real one. But instead, we lower our quality. You go, yeah. I don't really like you, but you kind of cute. Oh, you kind of toxic, but I don't want to be alone, so I guess we'll be stuck together. Ew, you deserve better than that. You pay my bill at least. I got a place to stay. No, then they own you. You don't. You have no independence now. And then you stuck for a long time. There goes 10 years of your life because you didn't want to pay bill. You could have been building something long term, but instead, you get a boot to pay your bill. Yeah. You got better option. But instead, when you start to love yourself, it's like the fish just waiting. Like, what the? I didn't even start fishing yet. Y'all calm down. You didn't even throw the line. They're already coming. No, I'm looking for the big fish, okay? Not y'all. Something more authentic. No more quickie. No more hanky-panky business, you know? Because you start to settle higher. But when you keep settling lower, you get an old boot, what's that? Nike, Shaquille O'Neal shoe from the lake. Oh no. Oh. is those old rubber shoe. But when you settle higher, then your shoe come with suede. When you do this, like, ooh, that's a nice texture. It takes longer time to make. And you get the leather boot. And so that's why you have to work on yourself, but don't be thirsty. Because the thirsty attract manipulator. Because they know you thirsty. They know they got option. But they just like, you got some resources that are useful. You. It's not about love anymore. It's about benefits. You got resources that are useful. It's gross. I don't want y'all to live that kind of life. You're more of a resource than like a heart, like something that's, wow, I feel something. It's beautiful. But that's maybe hard to hear because that's a survival mechanism as a human being. It's a survival skill. Resources that are useful can help me survive, but harmony requires more integrity, right? Authenticity, wisdom, which it builds trust in the long term. And when you have that, you pick better partners. You don't always have to be checking their phone if you trust them. And at the end of the day, you always have you. Right? You always got you. You can never dump you or leave you. I mean, I don't. Many people dump themselves. Don't dump your damn self, people. They can dump you, leave you, but you still got you. Count that. Count you. See your beauty. Stop needing somebody to see your beauty, and sometimes just realize you're enough. When you're enough, you find somebody who has this, I'm enough. And as you love yourself, you become like your scale, right? You start to radiate because you got the aura now. The aura. Right? When you love yourself, you're happy, you got wisdom, you have an aura. Many people don't understand what that means. It's like not thirsty aura, but it's like I'm actually happy with my life. Independently. Energy. You walk happy, you're walking with peace, you sleep with peace, they talking crap, you just kind of like, oh, that's not really my problem. They worried about stuff, you just go, we'll find a way. Like, wow. You become, people want to be around you now because you bring peace to their life. Back then, they just want to be with you because you have big butt, that's all. Now you get to the next level. You got the good vibe. Gluteus maximus. But that's why you gotta be aware of how you're being programmed. Sometimes we're following something that don't even make us happy. It's like a daydream. It's like a dream. Like, you're fine. You're happy. Yeah. Just get another crystal from the metaphysical shop. Yeah, go Lululemon today. Got a new one. Lululemon. I got a new graphics card for my computer. GTX 4090 and 5090. Ooh, I got a OLED TV now. I got a new flute. Ooh, new flute. I got a new 3D printed flute. I just play it once or twice, then it's back on the shelf. And so to seek, we've been presenting the idea of genuine happiness. I remember when I first asked myself, am I genuinely happy? I never questioned if my happiness was genuine until I did. And it was such a brain opener. Am I genuinely happy? What is it? What is genuine happiness for me? Kind of annoying, because then you gotta think. I gotta think now. I gotta critical thinking and all. Oh, fine. Am I genuinely happy? Okay, what does that even mean? Genuine. I ate some sushi yesterday. It's delicious. Was that genuine happiness? I mean, it tastes great, but I mean, I don't know. What does genuine happiness mean to me? How would I define genuine happiness? What's necessary for genuine happiness? And I spent honestly about 3 to 4 years contemplating like that, not talking to anybody. Go to work and just reflect for hours. Defining, right? You have to figure out for yourself what is genuine happiness and study what other people's definition and see what it is genuinely for you. You gotta figure you out. We're waiting for people to tell us how we are, right? Through social media, through marketing, they're telling you how to be, but you don't realize it because you just didn't do it. Who am I? You love Pokemon, you love Harry Potter, right? You listen to Three Doors Down, you're millennial, right? And you like the Shop and Screw from H-Town. Like, oh, but you never get to the core principles of like your principles and values because it's been told to you how to act, think, and be, but you never really get to the core of it until you do. Right? You should try to see what is love. Like, and just answer in your heart, not from here, to you. What is love to you? And just sit there and feel the answer more than think about the answer. Feel it and then merge it to the top. Don't think to the heart, right? Begin in the heart and then flow here. Let it naturally unfold. You get to maybe something, love is now, I am love. But maybe yours is different. It takes the and it can evolve. From love is now to what is love. That the definition of love is so deep that there's no word that can describe it, but you just breathe it in. Which can sound so cheesy unless you actually meditate and really experience that. It's like looking at the flower of life versus actually drawing the flower of life and seeing that circle become harmonious from, right? When you draw it, you feel like some alignment happened, and at the end you're like, whoa, you created something harmonious as like a concept, but you've, instead of see the concept, you created, which reminds you, you are a creator. You want to create harmony. That's why you even want to create the flower of life. You create harmonious music because inside you're a harmonious person. We have harmonious conversation because we want harmony for the planet. And then your whole life becomes, but when you figure out your foundation, your whole life becomes that. So find your foundation, the first piece. Mine is love. Unconditional love. Everything is unconditional love. Tough love. Everything sad that happened to your life is just taught you about love. That's what that is for me. Right? The difficult times in life makes you stronger. Wow, the universe. There's some design that's built in. When you're weak, it makes you stronger because that's what's required to rise, is courage. It's like and if you don't, then you just stay in suffering until you rise. So choose to rise, brothers, sisters. I am down, you raise me up so I can stand on mountains. Let's fluty duty. Welcome, Karma. Make sure to follow Brother Arrow Eyes, Spiritual Sounds. Cephacor also does sound healing. Lots of sound practitioners who are authentic in here, who are not, it's not business, it's practice. I appreciate the spiritual practice. Says, what kind of pillow do you use? I sleep on my back. And I just use one. I focus more on. I'm not even picky about the pillow as much. It's more about how I position myself. But it's some kind of memory foam hit like thingy. Having the pillow not be so high, it gets your body to be more decompress, your spine to decompress. Because if your head is like tilted, then the alignment up, right? When you're sitting up, straight, but when you go to sleep, it's like this. A lot. So they have thinner pillows and soft pillows. But I always start with sleeping on my back and having a sleep meditation discipline. It's kind of crucial to getting good sleep, having a sleep posture to be consistent. And how you breathe, what you visualize, and how you prepare your mind before sleep is really important, especially if you're somebody who has lots of stress in their mind. Especially the people who, if you need to wake up at a certain time, just remember, tomorrow I have to do this, and right before bed, so it's a lot easier to like prime your mind. Tomorrow I gotta go do this. And so it makes you sleep with the intention. But the key to that is you have to live a life where you want to wake up to do it. So some of y'all are living a life where you don't want to wake up to go do your life. Then you figure out what, a life that you want to wake up to, brothers, sisters. It's so crucial. Whatever that is, just figure it out. It may just take you a month, but many people don't get started or don't spend the time because we're busy watching a movie, being distracted. Which is a fine, but if you don't know your purpose to find it, you gotta do more than watch movies. Maybe watch a documentary about something that you're in alignment with. I was watching The Secret. I was watching a lot of self-development, and I'm like, what if I could be something like that one day? Because I was willing to dream big. Maybe I could be one of those teachers one day, I don't know. But I didn't want to be exactly like them. I want to be more energy, intuitive, mystical route. Not really inspired by hotels and seminars. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do a bit more. Give me a mystical experience. And so that's why we do this. Mystic Village. But it took time to get here, as you know. I always tell people the story, my story. Takes a while. Your dreams, it's gonna take a while, and it's a lifelong thing. Because it's about service, about serving something beyond just you. It's about a legacy, it's about making a difference. It's about making an impact. It's about inspiration, passion, creativity, all of these like sacred virtues combined, and that seems so like fake, right? Because it's something you only see in Hollywood, like right? It's like a Hollywood movie, but your dream life is possible, and it's way better than our damn Hollywood movie. That's all fake. They're all telling, right? It's all distraction. A lot of documentaries about people, all fake. A lot of it's inauthentic. They just want to sell you stuff, but the real story of awakening, it's like it's your life. That's the beautiful part. The story of awakening is just your life. Imagine, here's how. Imagine the sacred holy scripture. That's your story of your life. When you follow the spiritual path and the heart, your life becomes like a sacred scripture where it's like so moving. Because from darkness you shine, you find the light. There's terms in every culture to be saved. The Kundalini awakening, enlightenment, the Tibetan call it being fully self-realized. Wow. Fully self-realized. Like that's all possible for us. Like if you just get a taste of that fully self-realized, just a little taste, is like so magical. Because when you get a little taste, you're like, holy if just that little can do so much. And collectively, right? Collectively, we all hold hand, and our energy just that's what the evil people don't want. Because right, each one teach one. Just one little light connecting becomes a lot of light. You like the Christmas tree, just one light, not much. But when you have a bunch of light around it, wow, it's beautiful. But there's a lot of distraction telling you, I'm going to be the only one. It's like, when you cross path with people who are on some substance and they say, I am God speaking. Hello? You kind of just like, oh, okay. You're that deep in the medicine, huh? You're extra for God. When love said, when you begin to awaken, is it normal to feel worse than before you began the journey? Maybe I'm doing it wrong. That's a real one. Thank you for asking that. That's an insight. That's sort of insight timer right there. That's a real question. Yeah, there's no right or wrong, my dear, to say. When you first begin the awakened journey, it all feels out of alignment because it's like, imagine you've been asleep for a while with the whole with your environment, your people, right? The life you've been raised in, and out of nowhere something happened. You're like, oh, what the? Have I been asleep? And you look and you start to recognize. You ask questions of an awakened person and no one gets you. They're like, what's up with you? You've awakened, but everyone else didn't. And now they think you're weird as hell. And you don't know what to say, so you just kind of stay quiet. But then you can't shut up because you're just rebellious. That's why you awoken in the first place. You know what I mean? Just, it don't even make sense. Why are we doing this? Right? That's just a distraction. Let me watch my basketball game. Okay, this is the final. It's the Chicago Buck and the Florida Gator on. That's the bread and circus. What are you? They irritated because you don't know how to. You don't know how to speak. You don't know how to speak what you know yet. So you end up becoming quite disharmonious because you're like raw. You're authentic. It's real. It's raw, but it's not graceful. It's like, oh. You become kind of disharmonious to your environment because you're just on a different frequency where you used to be. She said, I sold my house and left my job because I felt I need to let go of everything to become more connected. Pretty extreme, I know. I mean, that's what you decided to do. That was your calling. And you have to ask, I think a deeper question is, why are you here on planet Earth? Why are you here? To just pay taxes? I come to planet Earth to pay bills. I come to planet Earth because Starbucks and In-N-Out and 2-day shipping on Amazon. Oh yeah. Wingstop is why I've come to planet Earth.
I need to drink water for that one.
Welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome, Lynn A and Daedra, thank you. Got edibles and ruin. A lot more wisdom lately. Lots of sound healer has been active, so we're doing more wisdom because they got me covered. We just do a side of music, right? Wisdom entree, music side dish. Nobody plays the. Not a lot of people play flutes. Live. I mean, I guess they do because I send everybody flutes in the community. A lot of people who are sound healers have flutes because I just send flutes to them. We got the flute gang. There's quite a few on IT. Oh, okay, yeah. Are they live stream or recordings? Like, oh, okay. People love collecting flutes because they're kind of on a more affordable side, and even when you get to the nicer flutes, it's kind of like, okay, that's crazy, but it's not like buying a car crazy. You know what I mean? It's like I've never seen a flute over 5,000, and that's kind of like the best, the top. I wouldn't say best. It's just the most expensive I could find. Unless it's a Japanese flute, and that's a different story. The shakuhachi, made by some Zen master in like the 15th century or something. Welcome, Sister Christy. Nice. You've been listening as I did yoga. Yeah. And I mean, who doesn't? When you hear the tone of the Native American flute, it's so. You just remember something, but you don't know what it is, but it's a good something. You know what I mean? And the Japanese flute has the same scale. It's a minor pentatonic scale. Right. But the design is different. Right? Instead of having a slow air chamber, it has just a tube. This is just a straight tube. Right? The Native American flute has this point right there. Right? The sound hole is here, and this is the slow air chamber, which builds pressure to create a soothing tone. Thank you, Brother Eyes. And the difference is so freaking unique. So this is the same note, but this is 440 hertz, 432, but it's about the tone, okay? So you already heard the... There's no read on this yet. Mine is good so far. I've been working out in the mornings. Been developing the audio so that it doesn't crash, right? And I found, I think we was working on better rhythm with the music. The Japanese flute here is just a straight tube, but you have to create an embouchure. And the tone is a lot more airy, and a lot more. The cool thing about the Japanese flute is you can hit the higher register. So to make this flute sound pleasing in the higher register is a lot more difficult because you need mic technique. You can't be close to the mic too much. You have to have the good. You have to practice a lot. Right. Now I've seen a Native American flute, but only one that's made in I think Peru. They've managed to get the Native American flute to hit the higher register, but the pricing is double of a normal Native American flute because it's very not normal to design a Native American flute to hit the higher register. Yeah. Which means you just blow like harder and it would make a higher pitch, but it doesn't. But the quenacho, this is the Peruvian flute, it will do it. But this is a bamboo, and the higher register on the bamboo is really raspy compared to a more hardwood flute, and a higher tone flute, so it has more clarity, and the tone is not so airy. When things are too airy, it doesn't sound so pleasing always. Yeah. Here we'll try the quenacho, the bass Peruvian flute. And the mouthpiece is just like the Japanese flute. It's just a divot. And it's a straight pipe with a slight, you can say it's slightly, this is the bamboo lock, and this is kind of left that way. So with this flute, I would have to EQ this flute to cut the air. So I cut a lot of bass out to get the tonal quality to be dope. I cut the lower tone to get more clarity. Yeah, the EQ. So this one is a lot harder to hit the higher tone. But whenever the design is nicer, the hitting the higher tone is a lot easier, and so that's why the wood matters, because it does bring. Like, look at the design of the mouthpiece on here. There's like a more smoother. Let's see if you can. There's a smoother divot, which allows when you add the air velocity or pressure, it. Yeah, so I try to push for the higher tone, but it's not so pleasing. And that's why I kind of stay with what's more pleasing, because I want to help people feel good and less of entertainment vibe. Yeah. The drone flute. The drone flute is just a Native American flute with a drone pipe. See? What's unique is there's two inlets, two holes. One for the bass, the drone pipe, and one for the regular flute. Right, so it's basically the same note when it's all covered, right? This one all covered, right side all covered. Sometimes they design the flute to be slightly different to create that effect. But of course, to play it really good is difficult because it requires a lot of technique to make it feel seamless. Yeah, to make it feel seamless. And not, jerky with the tone. requires so much air to make it sound good. So the more you practice, the more you'll have a I gave away my 3D printed flutes to dedicated practitioners in the community. That's kind of what I do. I still have a couple, 2 or 3. Here's one. This is also 3D printed. I think there's a lot of beauty that you can express from the flutes if you build relationship with the flute. It's kind of what when people build relationship with the instrument, you can feel the harmony that comes out. No, this is bought. But I have a couple that I made myself. If you can play, if you play it, if you have good technique, most people won't even know it's 3D printed. Because they're not even thinking about it, because your technique. If you're using too much air, it'll sound raspy. Which is a technique, right? Getting it to be raspy, but you don't want raspiness all the time. You want... It's like distortion. But then whenever you cross over to wooden flutes, there's no coming back anymore. When you jump over to this, you just kind of like, dang. Being said, I started with 3D printed flutes, as you know. PYN. Lots of beautiful flutes everywhere. It's more about what the flutes do to people, the different tones, where they take people is really interesting, right? Instead of worrying, you can take them to ancient Egypt. Hell yeah. I prefer ancient Egypt than worrying. Beautiful, sister. Follow your bliss, follow your inspiration. Mm. I think people just need to slow down. In the world's moving so fast, we forget to just breathe. There's so much abundance that we feel poor. Like we have so much, but it's like never enough because we're not taught to just have enough. Unless you were raised with those principles and values. Luckily I was. It's kind of a rare thing to learn, like, okay, like, do things but also have a limit. Yeah, thank you, sister. I saw the messages. It's like many ways people, we don't know how to relieve our stress. We don't know what to do when we're stressed. We don't know what to do, and so what people end up doing is the wrong thing, cheating. Attachments, addictions, and indulgence, disconnection. It's like the thing, they end up doing the thing, the opposite of what they need, of course, because they don't know what they need. They go for what they want. But the people making money benefit from ignorance, right? Enlightenment, it makes people more rich, inside and out. Without the wisdom, oftentimes we're poor on the inside and outside. And I see it because I grew up, you see whenever somebody becomes greedy or money hungry, their life never ends up harmonious, but they do have a Porsche. That's so sad. That you got a Porsche though. A couple. They go to Las Vegas, they race the Porsche too. But they don't talk to their wife though. They have a separate house where they live. Oh, here we go. You got restricted, regulated goods and services. It's all good. Only older folks come in here anyways. What regulated? Oh. You can't even appeal it. What the? No, it's not this. I think it's AI doing AI things. I wonder what that means. I should theme that goods and services. Hello, welcome Kiwi Bird. Yeah, go Google it real quick. Does it think you're selling flutes? Not really, because I wasn't really goods and Okay, beautiful. Follow your calling. No worries, vanity. And usually whenever there's more restrictions like this, it's just sometimes they turn up the restriction because there's a lot more both goods and services. Yeah, it's thinking that they definitely don't want you selling anything, which we're not. We're definitely not selling any service either. And you can't appeal it, which is kind of... But it says some may find it uncomfortable. Huh. Could be an accident, yeah. We weren't even saying anything about the album. The only, I think it had a miss. People play around with the little flag and accidentally click it. Yeah, it could be an accident, or the only good and services that I could see could be this. Right, somebody was named Autotech, and somebody typed "Hello Autotech," and I'm guessing there's a product called Autotech. You know what I mean? That's when it popped up. That's like, what the? Someone DM me with no username, said, "All your avoid because you're doing." Oh. So, I don't even look at my DMs that much unless they really told me to. I'm not doing anything to look good, but it makes me feel good. So does that make it boy? Not, are good deeds selfish? Well, it's not about the good deed, it's about boundaries, right? We have really clear boundaries in this community, and many people don't know how to respect the boundaries that lead the community to be authentic, vulnerable, right? And peaceful. Oh, DM means direct message or private message. So when they don't respect the boundaries of the community, they're not adding to the peace, but they don't know that because they don't run or lead the community. They just assume they know. They assume that it's just easy to maintain a digital space that's really peaceful, but it's not. That's why we need the moderators. That's why we need each other to have discernment and awareness and patience. But the year of the fire horse says, we have patience, but we're going to drop the hammer. Boundary. Don't test the fire horse. Yeah, you can also update on your post so that we know what kind of work you're doing if you feel like it. But you can just reflect with community, because I think we should be proud of the work that we do. It's we know love our damn self. We don't have to be. It's okay to be proud. There's nothing wrong with that when you're actually making a difference. Word up, Props to you, because a lot of people doing nothing But sometimes it's like people complain about people who give away stuff on their, give money away. Like, yeah, they're giving money to the homeless to create content. A lot more than what you're doing. It's so silly. Like, at least they're doing something. Yes, it may be for content and all that, but they're impacting somebody genuinely. And then the silly people be like, but they have to record it for their own gain. Yeah, but they're not the only one gaining. Now, some people push the boundaries of that. Yeah, be proud of what you're doing. We're always humble, but we also have to learn to be like proud of yourself. Right? You've done the work. Enjoy the fruits. Enjoy the fruits of your cultivation. Share the fruits of your cultivation. The people wasting time like criticizing you, just they could be helping or they could be doing their part. But they're not, because they're busy private messaging you criticisms. Right? They're so inspired to criticize, but why aren't they inspired to also like join in on making a difference? And also the blue moon coming up soon next month. Dang. You can just feel it already. Double moon in a month. It's like thank you, Alexander. Like babysit month. Friday. Double moon. May 1st and May 30th? 31st? Since I'm the only one that's chatting it. Yeah, there's a lot more flow of every platform is different. Some is more quiet and peaceful, some more energized, and some have bursts of energy. Some have more bots. But it's all everybody's on the same page. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, the audio on Insight Timer has to be the worst one, unfortunately. And that's kind of a known fact. Everyone kind of knows. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Be the peace. Thank you, Sister Unicorn. The reason I guess they don't really. I wonder why they don't just fix it. Maybe it's not enough people live streaming. It's not worth the IT work. I mean, I don't know. I let them figure it out. We can just get Claude to program it real quick. Somebody's got to know how to quickly program it with that. Our audio's bad. Make it better. Only 1% of daily users attend lives. Oh yeah, because they're not really promoting the live experience to be that great. You have to schedule it. Then you have all these rules. You can't promote anything outside. It's like everything telling you they're making all the reasons to not go live. It was programmed out for a year, and so it magically popped back. I came at the right time when the audio is not working properly. Yay! They want me to get dressed up more like this. I like to change it up from time to time, keep it fresh. Even the background, try to keep it fresh. Yes, it's true that many people have been worrying a lot, and so they forget to do their part. I always remember we can contribute to peace. I see peace like a spiritual collective bank account. The more people put into the spiritual bank, the more the world has peace and protection. The less people who practice peace, that bank starts to empty out. Like we all are adding to this collective shield. And to keep that shield strong, it requires love, meditation, forgiveness, and slowing down and holding it in our heart. And of course, evil is always trying to smash the shield. But if we just keep the web of mantras and prayers and meditation, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. Whatever mantra you use. This little light of mine. Anything that has nothing to, like anything that has to do with love. I'm gonna let it shine. But sometimes people pray from fear. That's an issue. Like, please protect the world, and I hope the world's not like. Don't do that, people. Don't pray from fear. Have faith and love and peace in your heart, not from fear. Because if you pray from fear, you radiate more fear. Center your energy first. When your energy is clear, that's when you go. I see the world protected, harmonious. We see people doing the right thing. We see the dissolving of war. We see the dissolving of corruption. And we see the increasing of wisdom, love, and light. We see people love each other, care for each other. And you just hold that vision. People have faith. People hold hands in the world. Do the right thing. Because if we all take care of the world we interact with, imagine how many web of peaceful world that is, right? We all can't be in the same place at the same time, but we're all like a network of peaceful practitioners covering the planet. Right? I'm not in London, but I know that somebody in London, somebody in San Francisco doing it, someone in Oklahoma, they do it. Right? And now we have a network of at least some light workers doing their part. Globally, in Australia, somebody doing that. In Thailand, somebody doing that. Welcome, Jeff. Somebody from Nepal was here last night. Many people around the world. South Africa. Because we're all looking for something. We're all looking for our tribe. And there's a global tribe called just good human beings. Human beings that just want to do the right thing, be a good person, and be of service. It's good too that many people on the same page and doing their part in their city. Right, doing your part online, you're spreading peace and love with what you can do. We all have a part to do. You can be inspired for sure, but your expertise and your strength and your talents are, we all have a part to do. One thing I can share with you is that every time I ask the universe something from my heart, I always get it. When it's sincere and if the collective energy just ask from their heart for peace. Because some people don't believe in that. I do, But if we just collectively say, we would like people to put down the gun, right? Stop the violence, increase the love, find agreement and peace, and we see the world realizing we don't have to choose the ignorant way. We can choose the compassionate way, the wisdom way, and we know the universe involved with harmony. We choose harmony now. Because the evil, it can manipulate this, but it can't touch this. So when we're operating from the heart, it's such a powerful light, right? Agape. But stay humble and centered. Stay humble and centered and just shine in everything that you do. peace is possible, right? But it just starts with inner peace. Starts with us. Sometimes it seems unreal. How can the world be peaceful by us being peaceful? It's something you could do. I try to make sound healing and spirituality more interesting because that's what's necessary. For the new generation to be interested in harmony, it's gotta be interesting. Right? When this is interesting. When the kids see the singing bowl, that is dope. That's why Tanya's son stole her mixing bowl and hid it under the bed to secretly place mixing bowl as a singing bowl. So we sent Tanya and her children a singing bowl. 'Cause that's the new generation. Wow, they believe. Thank you, sister. Right? When I first began my spiritual journey and I was looking at meditation music, I saw temple sounds surrounded by singing bowl. That's dope. Only to find out the singing bowl is within. Thank you for helping me complete the goal. Right. Many people on a spiritual journey were looking for supernatural power. And then we find unconditional love. Thank you for the raving snail. Welcome, Jojo. Because we have to find a way to make peace engaging and interesting. I grew up with really boring peace. When the monks start talking, that means nap time. Thank you, Evelise. But some monks that have humor in their delivery, I stay awake for those. Right. Some teachers, they got charisma and they have a point, they get to the point, it's interesting. But some monks, so uninspiring, unengaging. But when I see Thich Nhat Hanh, he's peaceful, graceful, but there's a sharpness in his peace. How come you're so clear about what you're saying? There's some, and it's love. That's what it is. It's an authenticity. When you hear it, when you feel it, you're like, okay, there's authenticity in the tone. It's not pretentious. And that's what I was gravitated to, you know. It's like Michael Beckwith, Wayne Dyer, right? Jim Rohn. I was like, I know you're teaching business class, but you also, like, his side talk was like really, like, the way his charisma, he had humor, it was engaging. He was religious, but didn't really need to make that right, his, like, everything. It was more about being yourself. I was like, word? Right. Thich Nhat Hanh is a Zen master, but he didn't make, like, being a Zen master his label. It was about living that life. He didn't need to say, I'm a spiritual healer. He didn't need to say, I'm Zen master Thich Nhat Hanh. Right. It's like a Jedi saying, I'm a Jedi. Now I don't believe you. Now I don't believe you. Okay, what? Yeah, Thich Nhat. My master told me Thich Nhat Hanh yells at his students. That's he was way too hard on his student. A lot of them got stressed, which led to his condition. And the master, because the master, he he trained me hard like that, but he eventually stopped because he said he didn't want the same condition as Thich Nhat Hanh. Because it's intense, breaking the ego, like they're like, you're dealing with something that you don't know you're holding on to, and so it's intense. But at any point, it could just. And that's why they're so fierce, right? It's like poetic, mystical, and fierce. And that's why many people romanticize Zen and a lot of these practices. But the real work behind it, it's like kind of scary. I had nightmares while being trained with the master because he was so hard on me. I was like dreaming about getting scolded at. Like, oh, what the? Okay, not yet. That's after I wake up for real. But my heart kept going. My mind thought I was being scolded at. My heart knew that he believed in me so much that he's willing to train me. But most people would just go, why the hell do I take, like, why did I take this from anybody? Because faith. Because to me, I see that as my spiritual master, my Lama. So I give my life, like, and guess what? I gain something for that surrender because he said, a good student pick a good teacher. I see some student, they follow certain master, no fruits. Bad student pick bad teacher, no results. Still walking in circles. That's why you gotta be excellent. Be excellent. The best that you can. That's why the beginner's mind, right? They call it the beginner's mind. When you first begin, like, you're so enthused, you're so involved, you want to do more. Once you get familiar with things, oftentimes we lose the beginner's mind, right? Let's call it the honeymoon season. Everything they do is perfect. Everything. That's okay, honey. I got it. 3 years later, oh, you keep effing up again. All right, that's fine. I'll take care of it. You gotta keep the beginner's mind up. It's hello. You can lose the beginner's mind easily too by getting too comfortable with your discipline. I remember somebody, I think it was Sister Jessie, and she's like, no matter how I sit, it's uncomfortable. Good. That's when you're too comfortable, the mind starts thinking too much. When your body's slightly uncomfortable, it keeps you in your body. Just a little discomfort for 10 minutes will build you a lifelong, right, resilience towards pain. If you can just handle 10 minutes, when something bad happened just a little bit, you're like, that's okay. Hello, right? And so as we mature, that's why you see many practitioners sit in uncomfortable. I'm doing full lotus. Right? I'm streaming 5 hours. I'm locked in longer. Because anytime we're too comfortable, climb. I don't want to be too comfortable. Like right now, I started to work out again, so my heart's beginning to be more healthier. My body begin to be more healthier. Been rollerblading in the sun. Get some sunshine. Have a good night, sister. Stargazer. 谢谢。早安，早安。Welcome. Good afternoon. Yeah, Namo Amitofo. Welcome. I think let's switch over real quick. I got to switch over easier. Oh, this traditional Chinese clothing, more summer short sleeve. When I go to Vietnam, I'll get some traditional Vietnamese. Oh, Taiwanese, what's up? Taiwan. Lots of Buddhism in Taiwan. A little Chinese, I don't speak very much. No more Spanish. This is very lightweight, but I have ones that are so heavyweight that I don't even wear it. But on a special occasion, maybe I will. Right? Because it's like, damn, that's like, it's like a suit jacket. You wear that on the New Year. I got it from Poshmark, super for a cheap price. Poshmark. Yeah, thank you. It's kind of, it does get hot in here because there's not that much circulation. Thank you. Happy Friday. You made it. I think I got 45 more minutes in me. Yeah, lately on my feed, on my social media feed, everything has changed. It's like a giant wash over, which is, it's like confusing a little bit. It's like it's just trying, like the it's like just scrambled. It's like, wait, what the? I don't really watch that or that or that. Thank you. Shout out to Susana from Portugal. And what that's making me doing is just kind of observe. I've been on shorts a lot for some reason, you know, just kind of not, you know, not really that surprised, but so you have to be, it's like it's teaching you to be really selective and be clear on why you want to use the internet, or else you get a bunch of stuff you're not trying to watch. Remember back then you used to scroll online and you're like, oh, I ended up on the weird side of the internet. People popping pimples. Or instant karma, number 235. Remember those days? Or y'all in those days right now? Instant karma videos. Use the restroom and then we'll jam. We'll make some more vibes. I think I'm getting the flow, but the timing keeps changing on its own for whatever reason. Whenever I'm in the middle of it, and I had to like change it back. So, anyways. Right. Here, I'll play something in the background for now. BRB. Me, I'm grateful for my wife. Reminds me to, be human. She reminds me of the simple reminds me to do other stuff that's not spiritual. There's like a different. She loves shopping. She loves restaurants, and she likes to chill. She likes to buy me. My wife always likes to buy me food because that's her love language. Gifts. I'm not very. One of my weakness is one of my love language weakness would be like affirming words. So she teaches me to say I love you. I don't say it that much, but she kind of makes me get out of my comfort zone and exercise that gift a little bit more, even though. And sometimes if I don't feel like it, I just won't say it. But to her, it's like a big deal, so it teaches me to. She helps me grow my communication skill when it comes to that part. Because I didn't really grow up with it, so she's kind of helping me with the love out loud. Yeah. I prefer bowing, hugs, even better, But the I love you thing, it's kind of confusing just because I didn't experience it. Because action, to me, action speaks louder than words. And I think that's the main thing. I prefer quality time, right? Just be in the same room doing something. Yeah. And she knows that. It's almost like, I can give every love language. And she kind of demands every love language to be used. Because I have the ability to, right? Spoil. I be spoiling people too much, huh? I be spoiling y'all here. I'm too nice. I gotta be mean. I need to start being mean. Love your damn self. That's why I get bullied a lot, because I come off as very nice. I like to be nurturing. It's kind of, I think I just didn't get a lot of nurturing energy growing up, so I just became the thing I needed. Which taught me to teach others to be the thing you need, also known as love your damn self, por favor. Gracias. Welcome, Matt. Right. And I'm also grateful for the community, because I love mature community. I love being around mature people. People who, when you tell them we don't do politics in here, and they respect it. Whoa. We're not here for debate, and they respect it. Whoa. When we tell people we respect our religion and culture, and they understand it's about one love. Whoa. It's like every little thing. And I'm grateful for everybody supporting the new album too, because it's kind of like my first album that it's the new evolution of the music that I'm making, and that was the first album since my music has evolved from just flutes to this. And I do jam to it when I rollerblade, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of bumping. To see where I can improve. So very grateful for the community and respect. I think I'm very grateful for the respect, the community. Yeah. Again, I'm just some dude, and we have community. I'm just a guy with a dream, and I'm glad y'all are part of the dream. Because I asked the universe that I would like to be surrounded by meditators. I in my manifestation journal, or just my journal, I would like to be, I didn't know it would lead me to building community. I just wanted to be around people who were dedicated to meditation and gratitude and mystical art and all these things. And now it's just my life. So that's why I'm constantly grateful for it, because I've gotten way more than I asked for. I've gotten way more than I asked for, and grateful that the gratitude can be something that evolves, like teaching gratitude. If you ask from your heart, like, everything I ask from the heart, Universe gives you everything. It's just hard to believe that's how it works. But when you get other people involved, it's more tricky because they don't have strong faith. So they make it tricky because they just don't believe. So I'm here to kind of be a cheerleader. Just believe, breathe and believe. You can do it. And it makes me grateful to see how many people have improved and practiced what we teach in here. Breathe and believe. Right? Breathe and believe. Like when I see Sister Diane actually using it, I'm like, whoa, you learned something. When I see y'all applying it, it's like, to me, I'm grateful because it shows that we're not just hanging out in here. There's something real happening. And the Buddha says, when your work makes the world, when the world makes the world a better place, that's when you experience joy. Like when your service actually makes a difference in the world. That's when you experience joy. And that's kind of it. To me, that's... And then we get to see each other progress and see the people who have progressed. Y'all help new people. It's like... And that's why I'm so serious about it. That's why I'm so locked in, trying to do more, trying to keep growing. Continue the beauty. But lately my energy been low because this week was the first week I started working out since I got new audio equipment. No, since I switched my stream time from 4 to 8, I still haven't really adjusted my workout into that flow yet. And so that's kind of every shift in my schedule, it like reallocate something, and it takes time to adjust because I'm streaming so much, and you need to exercise, you need to eat and spend time with wife at this time. Everything is like so. And we've been doing a lot of world peace meditation. And it's been, every time I post world peace meditation, it's just so much energy flowing. I'm sitting here locked in, and I feel everyone just like fire energy. Let's do some, okay, I kind of. Yeah, that's one thing I did notice, that every time we say world, because it's an intention that everyone is in alignment with. World, and that's why I changed world peace gathering. World Harmony Gathering. When people see those words, World Harmony Gathering, they're like, shoot, I'm trying to be part of that. But the responsibility, the energetic responsibility behind that is just like, wow. So every time I'm about to do something like that, I have to, all right, it's time. Yeah. That's why I always mental prepare everybody. All right, it's time. Lock in. And then y'all, the community listen, like, lock in. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. Yes, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the update, Beverly. Thanks. Happy transition to your brother-in-law. Monk life, remember, he came by to our community and talked bad. Remember? I'm not sure if you were here or not. We have to review that. He posted, right? He was live streaming. Before he live streamed, he says, I was a monk for 8 years. Stop following this BS, bull, S-H-I-T. If you want to know about enlightenment, you should come to my live stream. That's what he said. Okay, so with that information, do whatever you want. Not sure if Owen is here, but okay. Monk life came by the stream. Okay. And says, if you want, I've been a monk for 8 years. He posted on the YT. Right, that's his screen name, Monk Life. I was a monk for 8 years. Yeah. And that stop listening to this BS, which means what we're doing here. And that if you want real enlightenment, you should come check out his live stream, he said. With that information, let's continue. It's just more, I just want to help my brother, sister be aware. That's all. What you're getting involved with. Right, but that's your life. You can do whatever you want. You can go to any stream. It's just, I at least want to express what we've experienced here. That's all. That's one thing I would never do. Talk down about, right? It's one thing to say, hey, come check out my live stream, but to talk down at it and then try to get people to come over. And I just kind of like, oh, that's kind of rude. But I'm not that surprised, because you know why? It's not like I'm holding on to it. I'm just trying to help our community be aware of what happened. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, I already know who that person is. Like, whenever I see some weird energy that's in my realm here, I kind of, it's like many people don't know why people hang out here. They don't get it, because I just look like some dude. Right? And it's kind of annoying, because it looks like I'm a joke, because I kind of joke around a bit. For the people who are not really listening, right? For the people who actually hear, you already know. But for the people passing by, but that's why I joke around, so that they can come and go. the happy Buddha method works. Right? I'm not like, I know the secrets to enlightenment. Link in the bio. All right, let's get to the next vibes. Yeah, I mean, just more about scuba diving. Oh, we used this recently. That's good. Oh. No, that's not today. No, Brother Owen said he went over and all that. Yeah. Yes, it's a long time ago. Long time ago. I wouldn't say long time. 3 weeks. No, maybe a month. It's just I don't keep track. It's not recent. Yeah. Because I keep track of monks who create content. When I see monks, I kind of pay attention. Because I come from that background. And I appreciate authentic good work. Yeah. But sadly, there's a lot of inauthentic work. Now the good news is I recently found a monk, Thai monks whose temple is in India, and he just, they're always doing a walk for alms, and walk for peace, and just giving out food. Like, oh, word, okay, that's authentic, right? It's like action based, like giving food to the people who need it. No, but the monk life was a former monk, but currently is not. Because whenever I was online, there was a very limited amount of monks that were kind of on social media that had presence that I could find, at least. Especially in the Western algorithm, which is what I'm on. Right? Whenever I think a lot of Westerner romanticize Buddhism, and then it becomes another form of performance. Like we want to be in that. It's romanticized, and then we don't really get to the meat, to the wisdom. And it becomes about remembering the sutra, remembering. It's like Ananda, who had really sharp memory, but was the last to reach enlightenment because he just focused on memorization only, but lacked this thing. It's like the Dharma with no feeling and no heart. Robotic Zen. That's why I tell people, I'm not a pet rock to just play balls all day. You're looking for AI. People would get really, you already know. Stop talking and just play the ball. But I'm here to be real, not here to be performative. But when people don't know better, they want you to be performative. That's why I just don't listen to the people who are just passing by, but I engage with my brothers, sisters who are here every day. That's when I know you, I trust you more. When I see somebody screaming and criticize me, I don't even know you. Because some criticism helps, and some doesn't. Or some are doing it with awareness, and some they're just bored and they do it as a side hobby. I'm aware when somebody's bored and they just want to criticize as a hobby, Thank you, Texas friend. Well, let's make one more song. I think we should brighten it. Let's see here. A major. Like I tell y'all, like many people don't realize how spoiled y'all are here with everything. Like you're getting like in-person sound healing. You're getting authenticity. You can ask questions. It's here 6-7 days a week. You get to meet other authentic people. If anybody tripping, we check on them. Here we go. Thank you, everybody. I'm getting used to the flow. The timing keeps getting off track randomly. I don't know what is going on that's making it that way. But I think I need to learn more learning something. I'm at the end of the line today. I'm kind of fatigued. And so thank you for the positive vibes, you know. I just want to do the best that I can to be good community, right? Thank you, Texas friend, Karma, and grateful that we got something real and authentic. It's like kind of unbelievable what's going on in here. You know, it's very humbling because it feels like we're in the same room together. And that's because we are kind of vibe. You know, do yourself GD. Yeah, we welcome you. We never not welcome you. And, yeah, not sure when that was. Yeah, to me, I want people to be here. I don't even want to. You know, it's just more about. I'm willing to unban anyone who asks. How about that? I want people to be here. It's just. Right, but in your case, I didn't see anything that was off track or anything. See, thank you. Yeah, I didn't see. I thought I didn't know what happened. I was like, oh, you're not coming no more, huh? Yeah, I'm just grateful we're able to do what we're doing, because when you tell people about what's going on in here, most people don't take it that seriously, because it's right. When you tell people what's possible online, they don't even think twice about it. They just go, oh, word. Yeah, but follow your heart, you know. The thing is, sometimes you feel you need to explore. Do what you gotta do. But one thing my master tells me, some people got too many maps, so they never get to where they're going. You learn from one teacher, and then you got another teacher, and they're saying opposite things, so it kind of confuses you, because it's like, wait, what? The Zen says all you need is now, but then other path says, no, you need this. Follow your heart. Follow your heart. This has a final word, right? Only you can know. My heart says, why stop? The thing is, what we're doing in here is so subtle, but it's subtly authentic. And that's what authenticity, or authenticity is not like flashy, right? Authenticity is like that grandma that's just chill, right? That homie that's always cool and chill. They're not like, I'm super chill, yo. When somebody's authentic and chill, they're just easy to be with. But sometimes people look over that. Oh, when I'm around this person, I don't have to worry about too much. But sometimes we're looking for more, and so you just gotta follow what you feel. I'm just in here is humble. Sometimes I'm flashy, right? Ooh. I'm just here to be me, really. And so grateful that y'all like being here, and more music coming up. Flashy clothes, the jokes, a little cheesy. Studio, a little flashy. I mean, come on. You know, the only other flashy studio, brother, Arrow Eyes. I'm like, dude. When I see brother Arrow Eyes, I'm like, shoot, I feel like I'm at an EDM. What's the house music? Do you have a link for your little jars? Hong Thai, okay. I think you should ask Emmanuel, the Thailand. I remember when you got the lamp. Jar link. Here we go. 3 ohms, and we'll be back tomorrow for more music, more meditation. I just leave early for self-care. Yeah. I just leave early for self-care. Yeah. It's been intense with the and I mean I made it to 4:23, so here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor. Now the altar's right here. On the side, you can't see it, but it's right here. We're there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for peaceful time. Thank you to all your blessing. Thank you for believing in what I'm doing here and believing in the cause, and because there's so many. And so, thank you, Haley, and and else. Thank you, Amanda, Karma. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you for everybody's patience. You know, we want the best for each other, and we try. It's just sometimes things are in alignment. Yeah, sometimes our principles and values. I uphold my principles and values the best that I can, and that's why I find result. And being really honest pisses people off. No, there's been a third camera person behind the whole time. Thank you, everybody.